Let's see. Okay, sweet. It's already working. Da-da-da-da. I hope Lope shows up soon. We'll miss Uncle Wiggly. We need Lope in here to be blessed. To be blessed by Uncle fucking Wiggly. Yeah, I'm not doing that on stream. Well, there's no fucking exit button. Of course there's not. There we go. Yeah, I'm never signing in on chat. Look on Twitter. Yeah, I know. You're divorcing alcohol? Yeah, we all need to take breaks. Uh, I don't. I don't know. It's an ice cream sandwich. I moved a fuck ton of shit. Magnavox torture device, shortwave radio, a lot of Hoarderman inventory. Miss you too, whoever. But yeah, also moved a dresser drawer. 2. And yeah. I moved a lot more shit than what's shown. I gotta review the Switch 2. Nigga, I don't have money for the Switch 2. I don't have that money. Motherfucker, I just had to pay first and last month's rent on the new apartment and this month's rent for this apartment. I ain't rich. I'm working class. Slightly better than I was prior to Fish Tank. Well, actually, no, I'd say significantly better. Because I'm actually able to afford food now. Okay, I see it's multiple stories. Let me actually look up Go with white truffle. I'm just trying to figure out real quick what what uh what year this was made. Yeah, this the same Uncle Wiggly. Same Uncle Wiggly I got. But yeah, this is we're going to start the stream off by reading Uncle Wiggly and His Friends. Now audience, do you have an Uncle Wiggly? I sure fucking hope not. I pray to God you don't have an Uncle Wiggly. That doesn't sound like a good uncle to have. Mom, can I see Uncle Wiggly? Uncle Wiggly sounds like a name that John Wayne Gacy would use. My uncle's a fucking rabbit named Uncle Wiggly. Oh. But yeah, it's by Howard R. Garris. See? I don't know which one of these motherfuckers is Uncle Wiggly. I don't think Uncle Wiggly's in this. Uncle Wiggly and the Barber by Howard R. Garris. One day, Uncle Wiggly Longears started out for a ride in his automobile. It had a turnip steering wheel that he could nibble on when he was hungry. Nurse Jane Fuzzy Wuzzy, the muskrat lady housekeeper, asked, Why are you taking your rheumatism crutch along, Uncle Wiggly? You won't need it when you're in the automobile." "Oh, you can never tell," answered the rabbit gentleman. "I might want to get out and walk for a while." So away went Uncle Wiggly in his auto, with the red, white, and blue striped crutch, like a barber's pole, on the seat beside him. The rabbit gentleman rode on, and pretty soon he came to a place where there was a little shop made from corn cobs. In front of the corn cob shop was a nice monkey barber gentleman, and a little poodle dog. The little poodle dog was singing this happy song. "Barber, barber, shave a pig. How many hairs will make a wig? 4 and 20, that's enough. Give the barber a pinch of snuff." Huh. But yeah, as you can see, there's Uncle Wiggly. There's Uncle Wiggly right there. He's pimping, and he going to the barber. This barber is clearly a black man. I don't make the rules. Uncle Wiggly's a pimp, and he's going to his black barber now. As you can see, the barber might double as a pimp. That looks like a lady poodle. He's driving on the same side as we would in America, so he's clearly in America doing this. Uncle Wiggly is an American. Nah, man. Uncle Wiggly be tight with brothers. Uncle Wiggly tight as fuck with the brothers. This is a vintage book, okay? Now we are reading about Uncle Wiggly right now, young man. Very good, cried the barber monkey, as he came out of his shop. He was wearing a white apron and carrying a pair of scissors in one paw, and a shaving mug full of white soapy lather in the other. "Very good, little poodle dog," exclaimed the barber monkey. "But where is my pinch of snuff?" "Here," answered the dog, giving it to the barber monkey. Then the monkey sneezed 3 times, and right after that he cut the little poodle dog's hair. He made a fluffy tuft on the end of his tail and ruffles on his leg. This dog's a fucking faggot. And ruffles on his leg. And a lot of fluffy hair around the doggy's neck, until he looked just like the lion in the circus. This dog's a whole ass homo wanting to look like a lion from the circus. There you are, doggy, said the barber monkey. Now you have a nice haircut. I guess the barber monkey might be a bit gay. Maybe the barber monkey's one of those black people that pimps out white men for quote-unquote reparations. Like the guys on the street who always have like some self-hating white homosexual man just come out and lick his boots. There's an Uncle Wiggly board game. Uh-oh. $25, if you please. 25 barks for a haircut. This barber's into some kinky shit. Chat, we're getting to the bottom of this Uncle Wiggly character. He's into some suspicious characters. This black barber wants a gay man to bark for him 25 times for giving him a flamboyant haircut. Oh, my mama will pay you, cried the little doggy, as he did a somersault in the air. And before the barber monkey could stop him, that mischievous little poodle pulled up the barber's pole. Whoa. Is this 50 Shades of Grey? Chat? Is this 50 Shades of Grey? God damn. But yeah, he pulled up the barber's pole and away he ran down the street with it. Just like Tom the Piper's son. Here, come back with my pole if you please, cried the monkey barber. If I don't have a red, white, and blue pole out in front of my place, no one will know this is a barber shop. Come back, I beg of you. Oh, the black man got tricked by the white man again. But the poodle doggy only ran on faster, and soon he was out of sight. That's too bad, exclaimed Uncle Wiggly. But I know a pole that you can go down on. But that's too bad, exclaimed Uncle Wiggly, who had seen what the poodle dog did. Shall I chase after him in my auto and bring back your barber pole? No, thank you, said the barber monkey. This black barber's a bitch. He bitch made. He bitch made. Real motherfucker would have hopped in the car and chased after the dog. That little doggy is not bad, but unless I have the pole out in front of my shop, the pig will not know the place when he comes marching by, and I can't shave him and make a wig. So now this black barber is making wigs out of a pig's ass hair, huh? But yeah, see? That's the barber with the gay dog. Although I guess it does make sense because gays are also notorious thieves. Like I shit you not, there's like a weird thing. There's like a weird niche online of like gay people who go to Pride and just brag about all the different shit they steal from local vendors. Terrible thing. And the worst part is that we have 3 fucking Pride months now. Like, no, get fucked. Pride Day was enough. Pride Week was more than enough. Y'all want to go have like your weird gay fucking orgies, go have them behind closed doors. But we're not giving you a whole month to just guzzle piss and be degenerates in public. And there's a dog with there's a gay dog with a barber's pole. So this dog's definitely gay by his haircut. There's no question about it. Are you allowed to shoot the Pride Parade? You better fucking be able to. Like, I'm telling you, in this Grand Theft Auto, the 2 protagonists are gonna be like, They're my oppressed gays, my oppressed homosexuals. Oh no, it's the evil straight people in Florida. They're ruining Florida, but my homosexuals, they do nothing wrong. You feel like Superman 78 was super hearing with that stereo phasing sound effect in Jimmy's mic? Stereo phasing. Thought that shit was bad. Imagine how you're gonna be down under. Well, yeah, like, no offense, but you guys are fucked. Your government caved and banned Hotline Miami because 2,000 third wave feminists from America signed a petition demanding it be banned. Brianna Wu, Anita Sarkeesian, fucking Zoe Quinn, like that crowd. Because they didn't bother to play the first level, which revealed, like, oh yeah, the guy's on a movie set. He's not actually raping a girl. Nothing much, Nightwing. And actually, a lot of gays hate pride parades, like modern pride and shit. They hate it with a passion, but the gay community like just exiles them. It's like a cult now. Say no more, cried Uncle Wiggly in a jolly voice. I have the very thing for you. I will let you take my red, white, and blue striped barber pole crutch. You can put that in the front of your shop until the poodle dog brings back the one he took. Thank you kindly, said the barber monkey. Then he stuck Uncle Wiggily's crutch up in front of the shop. It looked so like a real pole that when the pig who wanted to be shaved came past, he knew at once where to go. You have been very good to me, Uncle Wiggly. See, look, that's Uncle Wiggly. That's Uncle Wiggly. He's excited because this gay black barber's about to suck his penis or something. And there's the barber, looking like Uncle Remus. I do not give a shit about Pakistan or India. We should stay out of it. Just let the Middle East attack itself. Like pull, and that includes Israel. Like just pull out of Israel. Just say, listen, fuck you guys. Stand on your own 2 feet. Thank you very much, said the barber monkey as he began to shave the pig. Some day I will be kind to you. That afternoon the old rabbit gentleman was out walking. He came to a place where some raccoon gentlemen were putting a new roof in their hollow stump house. The raccoons had a big kettle full of warm black tar. Well, great, now he's next to 2 coons selling black tar heroin, so this is already a bad story. This is just getting worse and worse by the day, ladies and gentlemen. They won't spread this out thin. They would spread this out thin and then sprinkle little white gravel stones on top of the tar to make a new roof. They're spiking the heroin with crack. Ha, this is very interesting, exclaimed Uncle Wiggily. I must look into this, and he jumped on the edge of the kettle of warm melted tar. Gang, this is bad. All of a sudden, his paws slipped, and right into the sticky black tar he fell. Ouch! Oh dear, this is terrible! Help! Help! Cried Uncle Wiggily. Luckily, he had not fallen in head first, so he could call for help. Quick! Cried the biggest raccoon. We must help Uncle Wiggily out of the tar. Then with their sticks they lifted poor Uncle Wiggily out of the tar kettle. Oh, but he was a dreadful sight. He was as black as a lump of coal and as sticky as the cork of a molasses jug. Quick, send for Dr. Possum, he called, but before they could do that, something else happened. Along the street came Jimmy Wibblewobble. This is one of those weird Jimmys that's spelled Jimmie. The boy duck, with a bag full of geese feathers over his back. He was taking them to Mrs. Bushytail, who was to make them into a sofa pillow. When Jimmy saw Uncle Wiggily all covered with tar, the little boy duck was so surprised that he dropped the bag of feathers. See, look, there's Uncle Wiggily being a dumbass and falling into a vat of black tar heroin. And there's Jimmy Wiggle Wobble. And he had two raccoons. Thoughts on nationalism? Every country needs to have nationalism. The world's better when each country was nationalistic and just stayed out of each other's business and focus on their own. I don't think so. What the fuck this story is? This is Uncle Wiggly and Friends. It's a very old children's book. What's up, my sparkly wiggles? Hey, Northern Large, how have you been? Alright, let's continue. Damn, Uncle Wiggly looking rough. He looking rough as fuck, fam. Look like a demon in this photo. In an instant, the wind blew the bag open and scattered the feathers. And what is worse, the wind blew them all over Uncle Wiggly. On the warm, sticky black tar, the feathers blew. There they stuck, so that Uncle Wiggly looked like a chicken turned upside down. "Oh dear," cried the rabbit gentleman, "this is terrible. Oh, what shall I ever do to look like myself?" asked Uncle Wiggly. "Ha, I can soon fix you," exclaimed a voice, and there stood the barber monkey with his scissors, and his shaving mug of white soapy leather. "I will shave the tar and feathers off of you, Uncle Wiggly," said the barber. "You are so kind to lend me your crutch for my pole, I want to be kind to you. Then please shave me." Cried the rabbit gentleman. The monkey barber carefully lathered Uncle Wiggly, and shaved off the tar and feathers very nicely, as you please. That's not even a quote, that just says they shaved off the tar and feathers as nicely as you please. I guess that's just an old thing from back then. When he had finished, Uncle Wiggly was just like himself. Only his fur was a little shorter, but that did not matter, as it would soon grow out again. So that's how the kind barber monkey shaved Uncle Wiggly, and the rabbit gentleman never looked into a tar kettle again. Soon the little poodle doggy brought back the monkey's barber pole, and everybody was happy again. And next I'll tell you about Uncle Wiggly and the apple dumpling. But yeah, here's Uncle Wiggly. There's Uncle Wiggly getting tar and feathered. He looks like a fucking demon with the two raccoon brothers. And there's the inferior gay fucking Nikado avocado looking Jimmy with an IE at the end of his name. And there's his black barber coming in to shave him. And there's actually the gay poodle dog. He came back with the stick. Looks like he's in Vietnam. About to stab yeah, it looks like that he was about to punchy stick the barber. I guess that at the end of these stories he would have just like a little poem or something. Uncle Wiggly from head to toe was tarred and feathered, as we all know, but Barber Monkey down the street has made him once again look neat. His colored crutch, red, white, and blue, makes barber pole that's very new. Sounded like a Chinaman at the end of that. And then here's just a full color portrait of Uncle Wiggly, single mother and some kids. He's looking a bit sketchy there, I'm not gonna lie. We're not even done. We'll probably like. Is it cool if like let me actually just start a poll real quick. Hi Nova. Hi Nova gang. Uncle Wiggly went full N. So basically, this is a racist fairy tale. No, I am self-projecting that the monkey barber is a black man. But listen, you can't stop me from making those jokes because every fucking monkey character, all the quote-unquote anti-racist people insist represents a black man. There's an Aunt Wiggly. Guess there is. I'm gonna read this next story because it's a decently thick book. See? The smaller portion is just the part that we read. There's like a bunch of different Uncle Wigglies in here. So the idea is, do you want one more Uncle Wiggly story? And then we go to Elden Ring? Do you want like a couple more Uncle Wiggly stories? If we do one more Uncle Wiggly story, I can just start Uncle Wiggly again in the beginning of like the next few streams. Sophie? Who the fuck's Sophie? Isn't Sophie that tranny who claimed that God is trans and then slipped off a roof? Balloon Boy sat on Sophie? What the fuck? Oh. Am I a pony boy? What the fuck's a pony boy? You mean a greaser? I guess, I do hate preps. What's up with Horderman's house? I haven't been able to go to it because I had to struggle to find a new apartment and secure it. And I've just been packing and moving all my shit out. It could have very well been his wife. Alex, like, fears and loves her enough to where he could have just lied. It was actually his wife who sat on the monkey. Or I could have seen them having a heated fight. Have you heard Yes' new hit? Oh, Yeez? Yeah, I have heard it. Surprisingly, it goes hard. But he is a really good music composer. Alright. Let's continue. Lope did get back to me. He said to give him a minute. Uncle Wiggly and the apple dumpling. Is Uncle Wiggly married to a fucking squirrel? I guess it must be the single mother he's fucking. Uncle Wiggly looked like he got jaundice in this picture you're about to see. Nurse Jane Fuzzy Wuzzy, the kind muskrat lady who lived with Uncle Wiggly long ears, so lived with. They're not even married. This is getting more suspicious, chat. was in the kitchen clattering away with the pots and pans and kettles. All the time she was singing away like this: "Merrily today I bake, perhaps 'twill be a chocolate cake, or e'en a pudding, who can tell? Uncle Wiggily likes them well. Puddings, pies, I both can bake. Now let's see, what shall I make? Well, my goodness me, sakes alive, and some chocolate drops!" exclaimed Uncle Wiggily. "Nurse Jane is certainly good to me." "What are you making that smells so good, Nurse Jane?" "An apple dumpling," said she. "They are not made with turnips, are they?" asked Uncle Wiggily. Yeah, this is the single mother that he's living with, and here's Uncle Wiggily looking absolutely just fiendish. He is eyeing that dummy thick lass with malicious intent. He's looking a bit yellow. Unc like that chocolate cake, if you know what I mean. Holy shit, this fucking photo. "The very idea, certainly not," cried Nurse Jane. "They are made of apples and sugar and flour and water and cinnamon and spice and everything nice." "Good," cried Uncle Wiggily. "Oh, mercy me," exclaimed Nurse Jane, suddenly jumping up. "What's the matter?" asked Uncle Wiggily. "I thought I smelled the apple dumplings burning." "No, they're all right," she said. She lifted from the oven 2 of the nicest apple dumplings you could ever imagine. "What?" cried Uncle Wiggily. "2 apple dumplings? Indeed, this is a lucky day for me. That is fine." "Oh, please don't be so hasty," begged Nurse Jane, as she poured the cabbage sauce over the dumplings. "Only one is for you, Uncle Wiggily. I made the other for Grandfather Goosey Gander. I'll put it in a pail and cover it up so it will keep hot for a long time. Then you may take it to him in your automobile." "I'll do so at once," said Uncle Wiggily, "and when I come back I'll eat my apple dumpling. Oh, what a lovely day it is." Nurse Jane placed one of the apple dumplings in a pail where it could cuddle up all by itself and keep hot. A little later Uncle Wiggily drove his automobile around to the front door. Into the machine he got, and with the pail under a blanket, away he started over the hills and through the woods to Grandfather Goosey Gander's. The old gentleman rabbit had not gone very far before he came to a lonesome part of the woods. He was hurrying through as fast as he could, for he thought maybe some bad dogs might be there and chase him. All at once he came to a little stump house. And here's Uncle Wiggily. I don't know what the fuck he looks like he's about to cry. It looks like he's about to fucking shit himself or die or something. And here's the pimp Uncle Wiggily depositing the second apple dumpling to that goose. Hey, Dolly Puke. Unc ran out of methadone. It was a house made in a hollow stump, a very poor and shabby sort of house. The windows were stuffed with bits of rags and paper, instead of having glass in them. The door hung only by one hinge, and there was no smoke coming out of the chimney. "Some poor animals must live in there," said Uncle Wiggily to himself. "I wonder if I could help them." Then he heard from the hollow stump house a sad little voice crying, "Oh, Mama, I'm so cold and hungry." One of them welfare queens, food stamp using baby mamas who just leaves their kids in a fucking crack house to go hoe out for a new daddy to be impregnated by, not let him see his kids, and take all the child support money. So this is a house that Uncle Wiggily pulled up on. And there's Uncle Wiggily, looking scared as fuck. How the heck do you get 0.7316755915 I don't know. Yeah, I think 1920s or some shit. It's like a wicked early automobile. Uh, no one would have given a shit about Shiloh Hendrix. On top of which, like, the kid probably did like a lot worse before the Somalians started filming. Not to mention the case, it's like a full-grown kid versus a fucking baby. Goddamn, Uncle Wiggly beat looking like a fucking Attack on Titan villain. Another little voice said, "Oh, Mama, if I could only get warm and have something nice to eat, even the crust of nut bread would do." "Ha!" exclaimed Uncle Wiggly Longears, the rabbit gentleman, blinking his eyes. "This is why I must do something." Uh-oh. Uncle Wiggli's going to buy the children. Uncle Wiggli's Jeffrey Epstein. He's about to buy and traffic children from a poor mother who can't feed them. This is stranger danger, chat. He got softly out of his automobile and went to one of the broken windows of the sump house. He looked in and saw a poor old squirrel lady and her two little squirrel children. And oh, how hungry they looked, and how cold. "Ha, I'll soon fix this," cried Uncle Wiggily. Back to his auto he went so fast that he hardly needed his rheumatism barber pole crutch. He caught up the pail with the hot apple dumpling in it. Then the stump house he went on the jump. "Here, little squirrels," he cried, "here's something to make you warm. Just gather around it and toast your tootsies. I'll soon have a regular fire here, and you'll be all right, but get warm with this pail first." And the squirrel mama and the little cold squirrel children did so, looking at Uncle Wiggily with strange eyes, as if they thought he was a fairy that might vanish up the chimney, taking the nice pail with him. He took the cover off a pail, and what a delicious smell came from the apple dumpling. "There you are," cried the old rabbit gentleman. "Eat all you like, it can't hurt you." And I wish you could have seen those squirrel children and their mama eat. Damn, Uncle Wiggily got a feeding fetish. And while the poor squirrels were eating this dumpling, Uncle Wiggily went to the store with his auto. But here's Uncle Wiggily looking like an Attack on Titan villain. You see him right there in the window? And there's the mom and the squirrel babies like just shitting themselves because they have a Titan outside their window. And here he is entering the house. High on crack. Peeping Wiggly. And he bought coal for the stove and lots of things for the squirrel family to eat, so they were never cold and hungry again. Then Uncle Wiggily went home. "Where's that other apple dumpling?" he asked Nurse Jane. "I'll take it to Grandfather Goosey." "Why?" cried the muskrat lady. "I gave it to you. Did you lose it?" "Never mind what happened to it," laughed Uncle Wiggily. "I'll just take this one to him, and you can make me another." And then off he went with the second apple dumpling. This one he really took to Grandpa Goosey. And if the loaf of bread doesn't get a toothache and jump out of the oven into the dishpan, I'll tell you about how Uncle Wiggily learns to dance. Damn. So here's Uncle Wiggily terrorizing the single mother who he's just living with and her two kids and demanding that she make another one. And then here's Uncle Wiggily giving the apple tart to the old goose, who looks mysteriously very phallic. And the apple dumpling looks like one of those Japanese sex shop nipple squeezes. You missed the beginning? Hi, Wild Randy. And here's And here's a rhyme at the end. An apple dumpling, very hot, is what these squirrels would like a lot. And Uncle Wiggily, with this dish, is bringing true that special wish. Tastes so good they just can't wait. They want us to taste what's on the plate. We're going into esoteric lore right now, Wild Randy. So do you guys want one more story? Or was that good enough for now? Do you want like one more story? Then we go do Elden Ring, and then the next few streams I'll read more? No, I haven't heard anything about Blood Games 2. More story? One more? One more? Okay. We'll read one more. It's just because there's like multiple Uncle Wiggily stories in this book, see? See like how few pages I've gone through and how many more pages there are? Anybody touch my wine yet? I don't think so. Nope, I got it from my grandma's. But yeah, there's Uncle Wiggily being weird, and this is the next story where he learns to dance. Looks like Uncle Wiggily met a hoe at a nightclub. I am. Thank you, Northern Marge. Uncle Wiggily learns to dance. Well, we can confirm that Uncle Wiggily is not Jewish. He has rhythm. He can learn to dance in his old age. One day, Uncle Wiggily saw Sammy and Susie, the rabbit boy and girl, walking along with bags in their paws. "Where are you going?" asked Uncle Wiggily. "You seem as if you're going after chestnuts, or maybe after carrots, but that cannot be, as it is now winter." "No, we are not going after any of those things, Uncle Wiggily," answered Susie. "We're going to take our dancing lesson. Wouldn't you like to come?" "What? Me go to dancing class?" exclaimed Uncle Wiggily. "I am much too old for that, too old and stiff. Besides, you forget I have the rheumatism." "Dancing might be good for you," suggested Sammy. "It might limber you up. See, we have our dancing slippers in these bags. Come to our dancing school if you'd like. There are many older animals there than you are." "No, I think I'd better not," said Uncle Wiggily, so Sammy and Susie went to the dancing class, where they learned to hop and glide about on top of a flat stump. See, look, here's Uncle Wiggily saying that he's too old to be learning these new dances at the club. He got down to a T to get bitches. But here are the two younger rabbits learning to dance before black people insisted that twerking is their culture. Uncle Wiggily went on his way. The further he went, the more he thought about dancing. He remembered how very glad and happy everyone seemed who danced. "I wonder if I could dance," thought Uncle Wiggily. "No one can see me if I'm awkward and stiff. I'll just try a few steps." So he did, hopping around with his rheumatism crutch, but as soon as he started to do a waltz, he cried out, "Ouch! Oh my, oh dear. What's the matter?" asked the voice close beside him. He looked around. Uncle Wiggily saw a little brown and white mousy lady. "Oh, excuse me if I had frightened you," he said, "but I just tried to dance and my rheumatism hurt me, so I had to cry out. I will go away. Dancing was not made for an old rabbit gentleman." And then before he could move, Uncle Wiggily saw the nice little brown and white mouse lady begin waltzing about on top of a flat stump. Around and around she went, whirling around the tips of her paws, and very, very lightly and prettily too. "Ah!" cried Uncle Wiggily, surprised like. "You are quite a dancer. How do you learn to do it?" "Why, it comes natural in our family," said the mouse. "I'm one of the waltzing mice, and if you would like I can teach you to dance." "Good!" cried Uncle Wiggily. "That will be fine. I can come out here in the woods where no one can laugh at me for being stiff, and I can learn to dance. Then I can surprise Sammy and Susie and Nurse Jane Fuzzy Wuzzy. Then I'll give you the first lesson," said the mousy lady as she waltzed around again on her hind paws. Every day after that, Uncle Wiggily slipped quietly off to the woods to take a dancing lesson from the mouse. So here's Uncle Wiggly doing a jank ass dance, but he's pimping. So this young mousy lady comes up and it's like, "Hey yo, yeah, let me show you my fucking twirls and shit." And you can see Uncle Wiggly getting all horny. It's not zit. At first it was hard work, but soon he was not so stiff, and his rheumatism did not pain him so. And by he was a good dancer. He learned to do the rabbit crawl and the bunny jump, as well as the cheese nibble and the cracker snap. Uh oh. Uh oh. That's nothing. I think I just hurt myself at my job. I could have gotten scraped. I had some friends helping me, and we were like, I would go down the stairs and up the stairs because that's the toughest. I think I might have scraped myself. My apartment looks, my new place looks crazy. 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 Do you know who Handsome Truth is? Nope. Jimmy works at the Hickey factory. One day, when Uncle Wiggly had been taking dancing lessons for some time, Nurse Jane Fuzzy Wuzzy said, "Where do you go off by yourself every day, Uncle Wiggly?" "Oh," he said, laughing, "someday I will tell you." But yeah, here's Uncle Wiggly doing some riz. Doing some riz on the fine hoe who seduced him with her dancing skills. Uncle Wiggly got game. No, Letty hasn't visited me. "Oh, tell me now," teased Nurse Jane, but Uncle Wiggly would not, and he kept on taking dancing lessons. One day, Nurse Jane said to him, "Uncle Wiggly, Sammy and Susie are going to have a little party. They have invited us. Shall we go?" "Why, yes, of course," exclaimed the rabbit gentleman. "The only trouble is," went on Nurse Jane, "is that there's going to be dancing, and you know you—" "Oh, I dare say I can sit and look on with you," interrupted the rabbit gentleman, sort of blinking his eyes. "Very well," said Nurse Jane. So she and Uncle Wiggly got ready to go to the party. Uncle Wiggly dressed himself in the best suit, and Nurse Jane had on a sky blue dress with pink trimmings. And all the animal children were at the party. When the musician Canary Birds began to play and sing, all the young folks began to dance. Johnny and Billy Bushytail, the squirrels, did a fine chestnut glide with Jeannie Chipmunk and Susie Littletail, and Charlie and Arabella, the chicken children, did an omelet skip that was as fine as anything ever seen. Louder and faster played the canary bird music. Uncle Wiggly kept time by tapping his crutch on the floor. He looked at Nurse Jane in her blue dress and noticed that she was tapping her paw at the side of her chair. "Do you like to dance, Nurse Jane?" he asked. "Very much," she answered. "I used to be a fine dancer when I was young, but I have nowhere here to dance with." "I will dance with you," cried Uncle Wiggly suddenly. "What, you? Can you dance?" asked Nurse Jane, surprised like. "I certainly can," cried Uncle Wiggly. "Won't you step on my dress and tear it?" asked Nurse Jane anxiously. "Or tread on my toes?" Damn, she kinky as fuck. I don't know what the fuck a muskrat is, but this bitch be looking like a cat. Uncle Wiggly be getting them anime cat bitches. And here's Uncle Wiggly being an absolute pimp. Yet again, bagging two bitches in the same story. Absolutely not. Freaky odd rodents. try me, laughed Uncle Wiggly. Oh damn, he's about to smack a hoe for disrespecting him. So he laid aside his crutch, and while the birds made louder and still faster music, Uncle Wiggly led Nurse Jane out to the middle of the floor. There he danced with her. "Oh, how well you dance!" cried Miss Fuzzy Wuzzy. "How did you manage it? I never knew you could do it." Then Uncle Wiggly told about taking private lessons in the woods from the Mouse Lady. And Nurse Jane laughed and said, "Well, you certainly can keep a secret." Then she and Uncle Wiggly danced the apple dumpling turnover and the strawberry shortcake trot, and every one of the animal children clapped their paws and said it was fine. Then the party went on, and Uncle Wiggly danced and danced, and his rheumatism did not hurt him a bit. And the next story, if the moving picture doesn't run so fast that it jumps out the window and scares your cat, so she falls into the milk bottle, I'll tell you about Uncle Wiggly and the snowplow. Damn, cats must have evolved alongside television. They're jumping into fucking milk bottles. So yeah, there's Uncle Wiggly schmoozing yet another hoe, as you can see right there. And then there they are. Well, that's the band that's playing. Oh. Oh, I don't kiss and tell, sir. Waltzing Mouse is having fun, showing how it could be done. Cricket plays so merrily. Watching Uncle Wiggly dancing lessons every day keeps him feeling young and gay. Man, I knew this book was going to be about gay fucking sex with a name like Uncle Wiggly. God damn it. Okay, now I have it bookmarked for next time, see? Well, at least it's not teaching kids, like, actual gay sex. Like, I fuck around with that shit, but, like, modern day kids' books, forget it. It's all about, oh yeah, here's a bunch of made up genders. Here's my evil white people. Hey, are you a white kid? You should feel terrible and evil. How dare you be born with an immutable characteristic that you can't fucking control. Uncle Wiggly likes his pigly stinky. No, I know that. I know that you were saying that it's good. I'm just wicked fucking tired too. Kind Newport Lights? Nah, I quit smoking. I don't smoke Newports. Most blacks now smoke Maverick menthols. That's the main thing you're gonna find, especially out in Philly. I know that gay men joyful. I'm teasing. You fuck around with gay sex? No. Not gay. There's a surprising amount of people in the fish tank community who do fuck around with gay sex. Like a surprising amount. Well, yeah, you are right. It's a gay show. You're everything? What the fuck? That's just fucking retarded. No, they aren't. They followed a false prophet pedophile who just plagiarized the false prophet Muhammad. Funny how they're both pedophiles, too. Joseph Smith probably read the Quran and got a hard-on. Or learned how Muhammad was able to do that and then be able to fuck a bunch of kids. That's fine. Where are you at, Dr. Tetanus? Like, in terms of the game. Sweet. I'm not Shadow Keep quite yet. Because I'm doing all the side quests and shit first. Like, I beat the Putrescent Knight. Have you beaten the Putrescent Knight yet? We can fight that together. Sweet, then yeah, we can go defeat the Putrescent Knight together, because Lope needs to also catch up. Because Lope's the only one of us who can parry. I don't know. Well, only time will tell, really. maybe. Oh, my frenzy meter just increases. I wonder what's making it increase, though. Hi, Shrupe. Nah, you had a lot of hours. This is the hood after Uncle Wiggly destroyed his ops. This is the Uncle Wiggly ending of the hood.
Dr. Tetanus donated $5 through Super Chat. How did you get to the Abyssal Wood without Shadow Keep Sewer? And where is the putrescent Nye? And where is Lope and Way and Way? Way and Wa?
You just go to the Fort of Reprimand. Or where did I come from? Yeah, that's right. Forsaken Graveyard, you go down to the Darklight Catacombs. I'll just fucking retrace my steps real quick, cause what's this? Bonnie Village? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you go down here from Bonnie Village. I am. I haven't gotten the mallet that we're going to be using yet. Yeah. You could. You go like right to Shadow Keep when it says like, oh yeah, you broke the first seal. But let me see where I came from. Yeah, you just go into the Darklight Catacombs. So, where are you now? Because Shadow Keep is here. Then you get to the castle watering hole. Let me pull up the Elden Ring map. I don't have the Smith script yet. yeah. Oh no, I did. How did I miss a Smith script hammer? I don't know. I just don't have Talier's Ruined Forge. I don't have this part of the map yet. I guess I could go get it. Oh, we're going for the throwing hammer. Your nipples are titanium tipped. Hi, Sawzy. Should Buscus be on season 4? I don't know who he is, but sure, why not? If he's funny, he's funny. You're talking to a guy who just watched a lot of YouTube poop, buddy. Okay, I wasn't on that normie side of YouTube. I was on that edgy side. Found Filthy Frank before he was cool. Yeah, I'm just tired. I am tired as fuck. I got up at like 8 this morning. Met up with some of the Horderman crew and kept packing until 10 p.m. Take care, Dolly Puke. The anvil hammer? That's not what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get the Smith script. I'm not going to spoil it for those who don't know what the Smith script hammer is, but yeah, Dr. Tetanus, I'm sure you know what that weapon does, and that's why I'm getting that hammer instead of the giant hammer. Normally I get 10 to 12. I'm just a naturally tired man. Ugh. I don't have much energy. Well, it's been that way my whole life. Under the right conditions, I can have a lot of energy, but not always. Do I do caffeine? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have the amount of intelligence and faith I need. I think I can turn it into just a uh, heavy weapon, so that way it'll scale more so with my strength. I'm gonna try to real quick. Well, I guess not. So, Dr. Tetanus, do you have the Cerulean Coast Cross yet? Do you have this side of Grace? I buff sometimes. Oh, that was a random fruit. No, I picked the item off the corpse, alright. It's not here anymore. The barrier's gone now. The barrier's gone now. You broke the seal by going to Shadow Keep, so that barrier's gone. I wonder where Nectar is too. I love Nectar. I'm gonna miss Nectar the most. Yeah, I mean, I'll miss this apartment. But yeah, I'll put my sign down by the cross. It's going alright, Jimmy Neutron. Well, no, the cat's owned. The owners just let it go walk around wherever. What's my opinion on butthole bleach? Damn. I I guess indifferent? A fucking heroin ex that I had did not shave her butthole at all. It's weird as fuck. Oh yeah, but this cat is not a stray, it is owned. Okay, let's go. You don't know, Jimmy, it's your wiener. black chicks rapping during sex. We are not turning this into an incredible gassy roleplay session. Please no. Okay, so I'm going to leave real quick. I'll meet you at the site of grace at the bottom of this. Backy balloons. It's just gonna be work. That's it. You really don't want to talk about Black Sid? Okay, my sign is by the site of grace. When are we getting a Fish Tank Beach episode? I'm not sure. Oh, you mean from season 2? Not sure about that either. Butthole butt balloons. Butthole bleach episode. I have no idea who either of those two people are. Puffy killed Tupac. Bert sharded twice. I would suspect it was some of his older interviews. Maybe that's why Jada Pinkett Smith liked him and turned her son liked him so much and decided to turn her son Jaden gay. Oh, geez. I'm not too surprised, though. Oh, Dr. Tetanus. I don't know where that beetle is, but that's not important right now. What's important is that we go this way. Grab that site of grace. Remember to jump. Something's in my ass. Oh wait, over here. End of the world. Are you taking AK-47 or an AR-15? AR-15. AKs are much less accurate. Although I guess it would depend on the specific model of AK and how much ammunition I would have of each, but I'm in the United States. Russian ammo is hard to find these days and very pricey. Okay, do you get it? So I'm gonna leave real quick and then come back. Just that way I have full Estus flasks, etc. You use your scatter tree fragment and all that shit. Nah, it's not a gay show. My streams aren't gay shows. They're a bit boring, but they're not gay. True, maybe I'll just rail some caffeine powder. Okay, signs down. I do know this stream will be done early-ish, like around 5 a.m. I guess. I'm not a mother, though. I wish Happy Mother's Day to my mom, but yeah. Crimson Tears, Estus, look. I played Dark Souls for a lot longer than I've played Elden Ring. Hannah Bamux. Don't know who Hannah Bamux is, but thank you. Alright, Christian Grug. Banana hammocks. Got him. Okay, now Dr. Tetanus, this is what you need to do, right? Uh, level up or whatever. I think Lope is 10 levels from me, but either way, go through from where the knight came through, right? You go to, well, let me get down there. Go from this side of Grace down into here. Now just be prepared because you will die, so don't pop rune arcs because you need to die multiple times over. You need to talk to Saint Trina here about 4 times. She's going to kill you. All 4 of those times, just keep picking up your runes and talking to her. Then you want to go back to where Theolier is, which is, where was he originally? He was up here. So you'll want to go back to Theolier right here, talk to him, and then you just talk to him until you until you exhaust his dialogue. You'll come into here, you'll be able to talk to him, and I'll say, "Don't you dare drink Saint Trina's nectar, da da da." And then you just keep drinking it more until she repeats the same phrase over and over. And then you talk to him until he starts saying this. And then he'll invade you. And then you kill him. And then go drink from Saint Trina again until she exhausts her dialogue. The new Pope's probably just gonna keep defending pedophilia. North Fox Island is way too close to Chicago. And he's also like bitching about Trump. So he's just like Pope Francis, where he's more than happy to defend pedophilia and the libtard social justice types are more than happy to let him keep going as long as he turns a blind eye to pedophilia in the church. I still haven't been able to beat any of the furnace golems. Okay, sweet. Lope should be on soon. Let me think. Where was I? Let me just look up a guide real quick.
Auto insurance all seems the same. Until it's time to use it. With USAA, it's easy to file claims.
I'm going to show you how to get the Smith Script Great Hammer. This is located in Taylor's Ruined Forge. Pretty easy to find once you get here. In case you don't know the way, we'll work backwards. So the previous grace to this would be the Ancient Ruins base. Before
Welcome back, everyone. Playing some more Elden Ring Shadows of Erdtree DLC here. We're going to be getting you today, location-wise, we're going to be getting you over here to the Ancient Ruins base. If this is where you need to go or you're curious on how to get here, don't worry, I got the guide for you. We're going to head over to the Morth Ruins to start off with. In order to get to this area, you will have to defeat this castle right here. In order to progress, once you get to the High Road Cross, which is the first one you get out of the castle, you should be able to go up and bank down to the right side over here to the Mirth Ruins if you wanted to get there. Anyhow, with that being said, let's get your lantern up. Get our torrent ready. We're going to be heading on over here. We're going to be skipping all the enemies as well, so bear that in mind also. If you see some worms, you're going in the right direction. So we're going to be heading over here towards this area. It looks like a lake. It's not hard to miss. There should be a item, I believe, right here somewhere for you to pick up. I'm not really sure. Just make sure to grab that. Obviously, you're welcome to pause the guide if you wanted to, like, slowly explore this area. Feel free to do that. These guys hit pretty hard, so watch it. Alright, so be careful in this area. All of the gargoyle birds absolutely will decimate you, and there is a mountain of them. So you need to be very, very careful in this area. Just keep hugging the left corner here and dodging them all. There's plenty of items to grab in this area, but that is totally up to you to grab them. Obviously, you're going to have to fight them in order to grab those items, or you could be really quick with Torrent and risk the death. But that's totally up to you. Good luck if you do. So we officially hit our main area right here.
Okay, sweet. Now I know where to go. Up. Yep, my chat crashed on my end. 1 second, fellas. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Hang on, guys. There we go. I accidentally had Twitter and Discord tabs open. That's probably why it took so fucking long. Yeah. So, you just keep talking to her. Until she starts repeating the same dialogue. Then you go talk to the poison boy. Pledge the nectar for Pakistani. Sweet. Sweet, I got heal from far. Do you mind? Feel like a bot inviting people to mind tank? No, I'm very sorry, but I work this Saturday. I work. Off days. It's just me moving into my new place. I have moved a fuck ton. Yeah, these birds only kill you if you're a fucking amateur. Really not that hard. Much easier than regular death-right birds. I'd say it's decently nice. I have to unpack it and decorate it and all that shit, but it's pretty nice. Did you talk to him until he keeps saying ah ah? Once he says ah ah, go back to that side of grace and like walk towards where you entered. And he should invade around there. The one next to St. Trina. You box his ears off. Sweet. Then just follow where I'm going, because I'm getting to the Smith script hammer. And like just doing all the other shit before Shadow Keep. Whoop. Got turned around. I prefer to do Abyssal Wood before Shadow Keep. Just because it'll help us prep for Mesmer. His second phase is easy, but he will be a bitch nonetheless. You still need to kill Bale. Like I said, your best bet is use the sword that I told you about and use its weapon arts. Bale is meant to be defeated by that. When this game first released, I remember it didn't even show you what the merchants were. They expect you to use pins. Then Miyazaki and the crew realized, okay, the game's already tough enough. We shouldn't have to make you make your custom maps, especially since it's fucking huge. Mind you, I would still play it even if it was that way, but goddamn. Like, imagine having to mark every single fucking merchant and key NPC you come across. Hi, Lope. 1 second. Let me just get the Smith script hammer. Have you gone up to Shadow Keep yet? Where are you at, Lope? Sweet, so you've broken the seal. So Lope, go to Cerulean Coast Cross, and then from here, go down this hole right here, and let me know when you get this side of Grace. You already got the Fisher? Alright, sweet. Then we'll defeat the Putrescent Knight together. I bet. 1 second. Da-da-da. Let me just get this scatter tree fragment, or the shadow tree fragment, however you pronounce it. Skidoo tree, shadow tree, whatever. Then we'll also take you to the Frenzied Forest, because that's where we'll mostly be working on today. Hug the wall left until you find the hole. Thank you. Hang on. I gotta quit the game because that guy just fucking vanished in front of me. Where am I headed? Right now I'm just grabbing a scattered tree fragment. What level am I? 1 second. You're 178? I'm 189, so can you get up one more level? Just keep continuing down the Fisher path. You should, in theory, have enough to level up once you get down there. There it is. Yeah, maybe team up with Dr. Tetanus to just fucking level up real quick, because I'm going to avoid leveling up until you are considerably caught up. Plus, most of my runes will help me level up the next weapon I'm about to get. Yeah, because I'm level 189. So definitely help low pay level up as much as you can. Let's see. Let's see. Da-da-da. There we go. Yeah, I know. These guys were also taken in by the same forgotten god that took in Moog. That's the lore behind them. I can't remember what they're called. Marvin. What, from South Park? Starvin' Marvin? Oh, you faggot. I have my shield up. You fucking bitch. What the fuck? Bitch. Oh, fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ. This bullshit ass enemy. Is this it? Smith script axe. Okay, so there are two. There it is. You fucking faggot! Alright, fuck off. Oh, fuck off! Jump! You fucking faggot! God fucking damn it. See if I have enough shadow tree fragments to level the fuck up. Fucking piece of dog shit, bro. Okay. What does this lever do? Does it just swap it back? Yeah. Ice Cream Man live stream? Nah. I was going to level up the Smith script hammer I just got.
I see.
Oh, snap.
Where do I go to infuse weapons? I should be able to infuse weapons here, shouldn't I?
Oh, snap.
Oh, Ash of War?
Oh, snap.
Fuck me. Hang on. Elden Ring, how to use... Ah, right. Oh well. Not changing the Ash of War of the Great Hammer. See if I have any bell bearings. Because if I change the weapon art, because Ash of War is a weapon art, and I need that weapon art. Alright. At Fisher Deaths. Summon sign is down as the site of grace. We are ready. We have an official mallet build. Oh wait. I'm a dumbass. One second. Yeah, that's just a two-handed heavy. Sweet.
Oh snap.
Seems as that it's as powerful as I can get it. Let me see if this works. Summon signs down. Friday fag.
What's good, nigga?
Nothing much. Hey, just wondering, are you any good at identifying, like, rare silver stamps? Or, like, antique silver at all?
Send them over, I've got a few put you into on the beach, so, yeah, I'll look at it.
Sweet. I may as well do a show and tell. Because I've been trying to call around auction houses just to pay for, like, an appraisal to figure out, like, for the antique silver. Because of that stamps from the King Dynasty. And I know for a fact that, like, the silver, even the silver plate's been in the family for generations and shit. I'm not looking to, like, sell it unless it's maybe, like, a handful of insanely good shit just to have a nest egg. But, yeah, I'm just curious how I can pass it down to my kids.
What do they do here, by the way?
I didn't understand a single word you said, but yeah, just hop over that head if you want to go fight the boss.
Oh. Hop over it. Okay.
Like, just walk off the head. Just walk off the head, just straight down.
Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Yeah, his horse, he also charges you, so be careful. Okay, sweet, we got him rotted. When he has his fire out, when you see him start shooting flames, just have your shield up. Yep, have your shields up, boys.
I just took over all of them.
Remember Christian Grug. He's intimidating, but you can tank him if you have your shield up.
Oh, you got pulled away. Oh shit.
Just stand back. We got him. Yeah! All you got is a scrap metal guy? Nah, still. Okay, so low pay. So level up. And then let me show you what you do, right? Level up. Run down here. Not enough to level up. Okay, no sweat. So run down here. She's going to kill you when you drink her elixir. But just drink her elixir, let her kill you about 4 or 5 times. Then you go back up to this side of Grace where Theolier is, talk to him, and exhaust his dialogue to let him know where Saint Trina is. Then you're going to come back here, and you're going to find Theolier right here. And you're just going to keep talking to him until you exhaust his dialogue. And then you drink a couple more times until her dialogue repeats. Talk to him again. And keep talking to him until he keeps saying ah ah. Then you're going to run out here. And he's going to invade you in the boss arena. And then you just kill him when he invades you. And then you talk to him again. And then you talk to Saint Trina. Yeah. Once you do that, we're gonna take you to the Frenzied Forest. Then we're all gonna help each other get through that. Because it's a pretty good idea to do all the side quest shit before you go fight, not Manus, what the fuck is his name? Mesmer. Before you fight Mesmer. Mesmer, Manus, close enough. See how much damage a thrown hammer does? See how it just stays there embedded? You go talk to Theolier again. He's right here. At the Pillar Path Cross, side of Grace. The poison guy. Yeah, the NEET who just sells poison all day. And then me and Tetanus will help you get to the Frenzied Flame area of the DLC. I go back to the lady. Back to this one over here, and then you'll find Theolier. But you have to exhaust his dialogue until he repeats the same shit when you talk to him. But then you go into here, and then you'll find him spawned right here where he is now. Then you talk to him until you exhaust his dialogue. Drink 1 or 2 times from her. Talk to him again. Then he'll invade you right here, and then you kill him when he invades you. Then I think you probably just drink her nectar again until she starts repeating herself. Oh, good night, Sid. I'm getting deadly accurate with this shit. I'm just practicing on stalactites, stalagmites, whichever one grows from the ground up. Damn. Well, I hope those dumb motherfuckers appreciate it at least. Nothing worse than seeing people just throw away shit that's actually valuable. One crazy thing in my hometown is that there's this chick whose dad was a dentist. It's like some fucking Gen X chick, and he had all these 24 karat gold teeth caps and fillings, and she just threw them the fuck away. Of course, luckily some guy was able to dumpster dive and like get them all, and even asked her like, yo, are you fucking sure you want to throw away actual gold? But nah. Like, motherfuckers be crazy. People blame boomers a lot. Boomers do own a lot of the land. But Gen X and millennials are the ones who really push us into this. Boomers are just too fucking old and will just go along with whatever's popular. Just like the 50s. Well, that's good. Because, yeah, Indian shit goes for a lot. A lot of American Indians are now trying to claim, like, oh no, Native Americans now offensive. So now it's indigenous. At that point, just call them fucking slurs. Just call them natural alcoholics or some shit. Or hey Hoyas. Fucking Hoya. Cause nah, I ain't fucking with that shit. Like, there are a lot of people who've left the reservations who talked about how if you're an Indian kid in a reservation and you actually try in school, everyone in the tribe will treat you like absolute dog shit. Because they'll say, oh, you're doing what the white man's doing. Even though they're the one group of people who have, now rightfully, they have all the doors open. They can go out and start a business. It'll be completely tax-free. They don't have to pay taxes on whatever they sell or whatever money they make, or any employees they hire. And they just have all these fucking open doors. Everything's always fucking paid for. But what do they choose to do? They choose to drag their own down with them. Like, oh yeah, this native orphan is being adopted by a nice white family or some shit. Nope, they have to stay on the reservation, get addicted to drugs, and be trained in ignorance. Not all reservations, but a good portion. And the other thing too is that it's always ironic that they want like a bunch of foreigners to come over into the United States and take it over. What the fuck do they think is going to happen to their benefits? They're all going to go out the fucking window. That's what's going to happen. Fuck, I have great pity too. I hate the fucking Standing Rock tribe because they genocided the Seol and the Crow. Like, it's fucked. No one likes the Trail of Tears. Everyone admits that the Trail of Tears is fucked because Andrew Jackson just turned on like the same natives who helped him in the War of 1812. But it's just a case of what the fuck are you even doing? Alright, sweet. Do you have you been in the Shadow Keep? Do you have the Castle Watering Hole Site of Grace? Hey, Yo-Yo. I will say the crazy thing, they're just letting anyone on the reservations who claims to be native. You only have Main Gate Plaza? That's fine. Just summon me Dr. Tetanus there, and we'll guide you through. Stream will most likely end around 5:30ish or 6ish because I gotta wake up tomorrow at around 4 p.m. to go to the bank to get a new debit card. I'm not having that shit shipped to my new apartment because it's in a slightly shittier area than I'm in. I've been moving already, Dupoot. We got my queen size mattress out. I'm living on my inflatable bed for now. We got my clothing dresser out. We got the Magnavox torture device out. We got the shortwave radio out. It's in really shitty shape. Gotta get to fixing that shit soon. Yeah, Main Gate Plaza, or do we go to Shadowkeep Main Gate? You have to go through this little thingy in Main Gate Plaza. And then you'll find my summon sign and Dr. Tetanus's summon sign. Hopefully next week, Monday, I'll be able to get the streaming set up in there along with some other shit. Get all organized. You wait for Dr. Tetanus here. I'm gonna go ahead and start killing bad guys. You wait for Dr. Tetanus here. I'm gonna go ahead and start killing bad guys.
I do apologise about that. I just picked the phone up for 2 seconds.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, you fucking faggots. Have I ever found an arrowhead? Yes. Yes, I have. Someone signs down. Oh, it's just a tiny little arrowhead. Yes, Dr. Tetanus? Oh shit, we need to help Dr. Tetanus beat the hippo. Let's get you to the next side of Grace at least. And then Dr. Tetanus will then yeah, Dr. Tetanus will come out and help you.
Oh shit. Not super. Invaded by where am I? Someone's up there actually. Found him already.
Oh, there he is. Fuck. You fucking coon. Faggot! Fucking nigger shit.
Launch the Slayer.
They fear him.
Welcome back, everyone. Dark Silence from Dark Silence Reviews coming up. Hippopotamus, which is one of the main bosses for dodging them. If you can't get through, there's going to be a couple enemies, but you can dodge them. I read straightforward. It's actually quite. With that being said, this is going to be a guide from how to get from the main gate over to the castle watering hole. It's actually quite straightforward, so just follow along here and we'll get through. There's going to be a couple enemies, but you can dodge them. I would recommend dodging them if you can. They're just little goblins, so they're not too hard to like run past. If you don't have stamina, you're actually going to have to fight them, so bear that in mind as well. There's 3 more right here in this area, so watch it. Head over to the left right here. go down the stair.
Let me see. I'll put my summon sign down again, and I'll retrace my steps. Okay, sweet. Well, that's right, we go up. Dicks. Lope, just follow me and Dr. Tetanus after this, and we'll take you to the area that you need to go. I feel that though, because I have to sleep to around 5:30ish my time. Fucking tired. I have no clue what the fuck you just said, Kirsten. On the plus side, I work this weekend. Then I would stream again Tuesday, hopefully, fingers crossed. Oh boy, let's go. And yeah, then just rest there. Proceed to the next area. We will help Dr. Tetanus get to where he needs to go. Put your summon sign down in this room. Yeah, I know you have the watering hole, Dr. Tetanus. We have to help Lope get there. That's what I meant to say. We're helping Lope get to the watering hole. Yeah, we're ready to go. Anytime, anywhere. Big fella. Where is Dr. Tetanus? Maybe he's leveling up. Who knows? Because he can afford to level up. on your left. Fuck. No, you have to go from the hippopotamus room to the next room and then put your sign down. You're high on Goopiac. What the fuck is Goopiac? You're not doing coke, are you? Yes. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Nigga, you can't be doing Fenton hard shit. At all. Life's never gonna get better. Your memories are still gonna be there. Fuck! We got invaded. Oh, well, yeah. Still be careful, though. The new Yi video? Yeah, I have seen the new Yi video. He's definitely calling out Jewish slave merchants with that.
पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद शर्म नहीं आती क्यों शर्म आएगी पाकिस्तान को खत्म नहीं करना चाहिए हैं नहीं करना चाहिए भारत देश जिंदाबाद है नहीं हैं और पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद है नहीं हैं आपका नाम अपनी जगह पे सब जिंदाबाद आपका नाम क्या होगा तुम भी अपनी जगह पे जिंदाबाद आपका नाम क्या होगा कैफ कैफ पूरा नाम कैफ मोहम्मद कैफ कहाँ से हैं आप मैं बिहार से आपको थोड़ी सी भी शर्म नहीं आ रही कि भारत देश में रहने के बावजूद आप पाकिस्तान का समर्थन कर रहे हो कि कैसे खत्म होगा पाकिस्तान अच्छा आप ये न्यूज़ बना रहे हो तो आपको शर्म नहीं आ रही कि क्या न्यूज़ बना रहे हो हैं आपको शर्म नहीं आ रही है कि न्यूज़ बना के सबको फैला रहे हो हिंदू मुस्लिम के बारे में हिंदुस्तान का समर्थन क्यों करना आप पहले हमें जवाब दीजिए इसके बाद हम पूछते हैं तुम जो बोल रहे हो वहाँ भी आदमी है यहाँ भी आदमी है वहाँ भी मुस्लिम है वहाँ भी हिंदू है यहाँ भी हिंदू है सब तो है इंसान तो क्यों सबको खत्म करना पहले ये बताओ क्यों करना सबको जिंदगी जीने का हक है सबको हक है तो क्यों खत्म करना आप पाकिस्तान का समर्थन करते हैं कहीं आप जाओगे वहाँ कहीं आपको खत्म कर दिया तो हो गया काम आप पाकिस्तान का समर्थन करते हैं हाँ करते हैं तुम भारतीय नहीं हो भारतीय है आप जो बोल रहे हो इस देश को खत्म करो उस देश को खत्म करो तो सब में तो इंसान ही रहते हैं आपको तो छोटी सी चीज जाननी थी ये आपको सिखाया किस दूर यार सिखाया किसी का
I'm excited. What do you mean? Oh, sorry. Fuck. Yeah, I put my sign down. My sign's down back here in this room. It's right here. See? Hope that your stream goes well, Thomas. Can't see the sign. Let me put it down again. Just put it down again. Should be able to summon me again. Sweet. We'll be on Millennium Odyssey. Bet. I'll probably not be able to watch it, sadly, because I'll be wicked busy moving and shit. You fucking nig. God fucking damn it! An apartment about the same size is just more so a straightaway. Hey, Zoltar. I'm doing alright. Just very, very, very fucking tired. Oh, he went to bed? Fuck. No sweat. I guess I'll just unlock the shortcut for myself because I didn't realize there's a shortcut this way. What level are you, Dr. Tetanus? 180 something, I know that much. Now I'm 193. Okay, so we'll go back to the Forbidden Forest. Yeah, the Woodland Trail Site of Grace.
I'd like to call to order this secret conclave of America's media empires. We're here to come up
Well, I can't parry, so I guess we'll just sneak. Do you want to be summoned here? To my area, and then, because if we have anything beyond, I'm trying to get to this, map right here. Sweet. Well, yeah, it is. We're on the same time zone. Dr. Tetanus, remember? I go away for, what, a day? A week? Because CryoKeen reported the 40 Boys video of us old yellering him.
Physics are now in GTA 6. This is groundbreaking news for gooners and the unemployed, but why? You see, it's not the water physics. It's not the beer bottles with bubble trails that's giving everyone a hard on. No, this is advanced simulation of motion devoted entirely to how cheeks move. Mass, inertia, gravity, all working together.
Anyway, I put my, but yeah, anyway, you want to put your sign down, or should I put my sign down? Busy day. Busy and tiring day, just a lot of moving. Oh, Dr. Tetanus. Am I summoning you, or are you summoning me? Because I'm at the side of grace. Like, have you gotten to the next side of grace in your world? If not, then, like, we'll just go together. Yep, that I did. And we got a lot of stuff moved. There's some very dear friends of mine. laid your sign down? And gotcha. Don't worry, we won't be too long. Well, I might be long. I don't know. It's all about who they are on the inside, you know? Because perfection, like beauty, is in the eyes of the beholder. But it also takes a while to realize that they're perfect for you. Perfect one to one man could be a nightmare to another man. Danny. Behind you. Damn. At least we killed each other. Summoned, by the way, it's no problem. Dr. Tetanus, Dr. Tetanus. And Dr. Tetanus, Dr. Tetanus. No sweat. Have a good night, Dr. Tetanus. In the meantime, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich real quick. I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich. Be right back. I've eaten my sandwich, and I've peed. Now I am green, and I am retired. The fucking hammers in this game have like really shit range. Nothing will ever beat the Dark Souls 1 Dragon Tooth, honestly. There we go. Okay. We're gonna keep going until about 5-ish. Then we're just gonna chill and talk for a little bit. Rip a blinker. Power line out of here. And yeah. Because I'm dead tired and I gotta get up wicked or fucking early tomorrow. Like retardedly early. Well, comparatively to when I have to get to work. Let's see, smithing stone. I'm doing alright on bridal stuntmen. Just tired. I moved a lot of fucking shit today. Like a lot. But it was a very good and productive day. I started with moving. So me and my buddies, mainly Borderman crew members, what we do is we get like some really important shit into my car or one of their cars or trucks, and then we just get like a bunch of small shit, and that's what I was doing all day, is just getting big shit in along with some small shit. How do I feel? I feel fucking tired. I love catfish too. Was a full-blooded Italian? Yeah, my great-great-grandmother is a full-blooded Italian, you dumbass. My great-grandfather's first generation off the boat Italian. Old school Italian is better than new school Italian. Yee. God damn, I'm so fucking tired. But that's the price of working hard. Remember, there's a trend. This is similar to the old direct boss I used to have back when I worked at Novatech and McGuire. But like, there's a lot of dudes who refuse to wipe their ass, and they brag about the fact, and they show that there was a time on the internet where you'd have like a bunch of retards showing off their skid marks in their underwear, insisting that it was a sign of pride because they work too much to wipe their own ass. But at the same time, what the fuck? Moving downstairs? Nah, I'm not moving downstairs. I might annex some of the other rooms, because I'm pretty sure one of the other tenants is a fucking junkie. Asswipers Union. And a ghost poop. That's good. Better than a runny poop. I've been having a fair amount of ghost poops recently. Alright. Let me just type the good night message real quick, then we're gonna level up, chill. But yeah, how is everyone? Do we have any last questions, comments, or concerns before Powerline? Would you like me to do any further show and tell of any grandmother stuff? You guys there? I hope so. Yes, I found a place. I've been moving since Wednesday. And I've moved a metric ton of bullshit since then. Well, since I started. You guys should like it. It's a nice place. I'm so sleepy. I am so sleepy. Oh, of course it's worth it. Especially since I got the heavy pain in the ass shit out of the way first. If I'm good enough, the next stuff will be... The next stuff to be out will actually be like the internet router, the streaming desk, PC, all that shit. Because that's easy. To me at least. Then just various chairs, etc. Gotta donate my kitchen table and the other table, which sucks. Ever drink porter beer? No, I have not. At port wine, I know that's two completely different things, but the only port sort of alcohol I've had is port wine. Highly recommend. Crown Royal is actually also really good. Anyway, reckon I'll rip a blinker, then it's power line time. I do love you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. For those who are wondering where's the episode 10 and 11 episodes, go on to my Kick account, Moopingus, Moopingas. Because after I uploaded the 40 Boys shitpost video of me euthanizing Cryokeen like Old Yeller, because, you know, last week he posted his dick and cum again. So I was suspended from YouTube, could not live stream, but I need to live stream to at the very least get episode 10 and 11 done and reviewed. For those who watch it, just keep in mind I am still extremely tired when you see me. I just gotten back from my grandmother's. Was up for similar to now, although not quite as bad, but I was up for well over 12 hours. It's a very sad and melancholy weekend, you know? Like, yeah, my grandmother died over a year ago, but still, I don't necessarily enjoy picking out what I want from her home. I'm interested in researching it, but that's more so because it's a family heirloom, you know? I don't have her to ask anymore about family history. Anyway, ready? Sorry. I didn't mean to be depressing. Yeah, I'm good, Mill. We just ended the stream a bit early. Oh, I know I'll take care of. Always have. Except for absolute shitting bricks emergencies, but that's because my grandma was more so the silent generation, or whatever the 40s generation was. No, wait, actually, she might have been a 30s generation kid. Because she grew up in World War II and even witnessed the US military tried to construct a ship out of concrete and it just sunk. She witnessed that, and her dad would always have a full tank of gas before they went home, just in case they need to fuck off from the East Coast and go more inland in case of an invasion. She wasn't part of the hippie movement or anything. I think by the time the Beatles came around, she was a teacher, like she had already gone through grade school and college. Her and my grandfather were wonderful people. They always did their best to help others. I thought the silent generation was World War One. Might have been the silent generation. But yeah, there was the same grandmother who helped me in, well, both my grandmothers helped me in Utah. It was the same one who helped me with my mom's abusive tendencies, and was one of the many people who like got my mom to realize, yo, what the fuck are you doing to your kid? She's better now. My mom is better now, but because she's married to my stepdad, and my stepdad's even like, bro, come on, why are you yelling at your own son? He's just sitting there. That's the plan. And then tell my kids, I do have to get the stuff appraised, just so I can at least know the history of it. Because last stream pulled out a marble stamp I just found in her house, and it turns out it's from the Qing Dynasty, China, Qing. But like here, my grandmother taught me how to polish silver. This is most likely silver plate and weighted silver. But you guys can see those stamps, etc. I don't know what those stamps mean. And this has been in the family for a long, long time. It's a silver base. But stuff like that need to get appraised, because she doesn't quite know where things came from or exactly what they are. So at the very least, I could be the one to say, like, to my kids, no, yeah, like, my grandmother's side of the family, they come from very, very, very old Southern money. My great-grandmother The reason why she was allowed to marry my Italian great grandfather is because she was from the South. Again, generational rich family, even, you know, you can trace it all the way back to Civil War and beyond and before. But she sadly had breast cancer. She survived, obviously, because I'm here. But, you know, they detected the breast cancer and the only thing they could do was a double mastectomy. But my great grandfather overlooked that and saw her as beautiful. All that stuff. So then my grandmother and her sister were born. Her sister's still alive. Her sister I've always called an aunt. I've always referred to as aunt. But she's still alive, thank God. But yeah, anyway, power line time, fellas. What did we learn today? Well, the most important thing we learned is I have to get a lot of stuff appraised to figure out the history of it. What else did we learn? Well, we learned that Uncle Wiggly and his friends is a pretty dark book series. Lots of gay and weird shit going on. We learned that Uncle fucking Wiggly just lives with a single mother. This man's up to no good. This is clearly a John Wayne Gacy character. We also learned that Uncle Wiggly looks pretty scary. We learned that, well, we haven't progressed much with the Frenzied Forest. But we learned that low-paid Dr. Tetanus had busy days. I moved a fuck ton of shit out of my apartment these last few days. A metric fuck ton. You can't see it, but that's also because, well, yeah, you can't see much of my apartment. Yeah, you can see those pots and pans I have hung up in the microwave, and the bread, and this paint picture right here, but that's nothing. We also learned that my soon-to-be new neighbor may be on heroin. That's not good. No heroin. I will become a fucking vigilante, I swear to God. We also learned that, as always, I do sincerely love you guys. I'll be back Tuesday. We'll start with another chapter of Uncle Wiggly's, the new Fish Tank episode, and hopefully, the next time we stream, I'll be streaming from my new apartment. do love you guys so much. Thank you all for joining me. And that includes those of you who may watch the VOD later on. It really does mean a lot. My sincerest apologies again. Just a reiteration. I had to do the review of episode 10 and 11 on Kick. That was Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. Gosh, it feels like it's been a month. Oh, that's probably because I've been fucking exhausted since getting back from my grandmother's and streaming. But it's all working out in the end. It's all working out in the end. And I'll be live again on YouTube on Tuesday. I could only do episodes 10 and 11 because it took me until about 4 or 5 or 6 a.m. to finish them. And and similar to tonight, I was just dead tired. Like, I got an 80-pound fucking sound system up the motherfucking stairs of the new apartment. It's certainly more difficult to get shit in the new apartment than it is for this one that I live in. But it's kind of worth it. Anyway, I love you guys. Good night and God bless and sweet dreams. Amen. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Uncle Wiggly, episode 12, I think, and for Elden Ring. Take care, fellas. God bless.